Hello, everyone. Feels good to be back. I am in a very low energy mood right now, but I'm sure that'll change. Sitting here listening to this music, cooling off, chilling out, not thinking about how I... What the hell? Is there text above the continue, or is that burned into my screen? Let her deceive. Is that text burned into my screen? Doesn't seem to be. Huh. Very strange. Anyway. Last time, as you may recall, we started day 2. Oh my god, it sent me all the way back here. No. We started day 2. We fucked around with the recording, the thing over here. Talked to a lady who was a recording, who's a ghost in the fucking wiring. And I was like, what the fuck? And Kim's like, yeah, that's just a thing that happens. Don't worry about it. We can't keep focusing on this. And I'm like, Kim, what the fuck? Then we went over here, talked to this lady, tried to be communist at her. She wasn't receptive. Now we're going to go in here, talk to her mom. Before, what we did is we walked in. We talked to her a bunch. We walked over to the curtain. Tried to open the curtain. Had a whole thing, managed to convince her to give us the key. Went in, fucked up multiple things, ended up having a heart attack and dying after passing a couple of really tough checks and then not realizing that I had 1 point of health, thinking I had 2. Kicking a chimney and dying and losing all of that. So then I came back to here, to this place, and tried to redo that, and failed constantly. Ended up buying a book and wasting about 2 hours reading the book, and failing the book. Yeah, Kim's POV is that I came up with a bunch of bullshit, and he kind of went along with it. Then I failed to pick up a fucking dumbbell. Then I kicked a thing, and died. But that's not nearly as fucked up as Kim's POV as what we did after that, which was... since I failed at all this, I was like, well, fuck it. Guess I'll just go to the Whirling in Rags. Talk to the Union boys. I had a very long conversation with them in which I think I maybe got some good information. But none of that ended up mattering because I tried to intimidate them and failed. And went, nah, fuck it. I'll put a gun in my mouth and pull the trigger. And it looks like this is where we loaded from. So, you know, the whole point of this is to not save scum. I do think maybe I need to do manual saves ever. I think that's what I have to do. Damn, I just got a cool tooltip for how to do something behind Kim's back, but I didn't read it. It's a shame. Do I have anything in my inventory that boosts drama? Because we're going to have to do a drama check. Man, I'm going to be so good at this game when I do another playthrough and I drug it the fuck up and I get all kinds of fucking buffs from drugs. Alright, glasses give us a negative to drama. Game never tells you either, it just destroys you. Tells you what? Oh, about saving. Yeah, that's true. It sure didn't tell me I should save. It sure didn't do that. It's fine.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Can I just say, not a fan of this lady.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
She's like all of the worst things that she could be, right? Because she has the annoyingness going of like the woo-woo fancy fucking hippie Wicca fucking, ooh, I'm casting a spell, you have to buy my shit going on. And like she's doing such a terrible fucking job with it that it's clear that it's like hocus on her part, right? Like if it was not obvious that she had been scammed, if she was like an occult bookstore witchy lady, that would be cool. But she's not. She's a poser. I don't think she even like truly believes in the shit. She's out here, you talk to her about selling fucking books and you're like, don't you even know what you're selling? And she's like, I don't give a shit what I'm selling.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Like, she's the worst. Curious pendant you're wearing near your eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
I think we're not going to skip all this dialogue this time, even though we did it last time, because, you know, in case. You the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
True, it doesn't. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
I'm going to be nice to the child.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
God, that's so fucked. Like, this lady sucks. This lady sucks so much. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Okay, let's change the subject. No, you know what? Let's butter her up. Why not?
As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you lead me there?
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Yeah, no, Owl is dead on. Like, lame, shitty, rickety owl that has, like, multiple vitamin deficiencies.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn about the important things then? We're gonna be nice.
Truth is available if you
We're
just know
buttering
where
her
to
up.
look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
You know what? She
Smiles
probably
and
does
nods,
believe in all this stuff,
seemingly
but it's also
relieved.
like incredibly clear that she's been scaled. Girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. I'm not going to say that because I don't want to get her in trouble with her mom. See? We're good guys. We're being good to the
You
child.
see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Nah.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
What's so eerie about those curtains?
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles? What's going on?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
I curse those who offend me for the pettiest slight. She tries to manifest cash money. Weird. Not the same. Real. So the remote viewers division is real? I am it, and I am up to the task.
Wait. What?
What's the hang up? Mystical spirits, unnatural emanations, nothing a paradetective can't handle. Let's go!
Okay. You're one of the initiated. Then go ahead and fiddle with the curtains. But do so at your own peril.
What's behind the curtains, shopkeep?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
You know it's bad when Inland Empire is like, alright, whatever, you're being fucking weird.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
We go and pull the curtains open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Yeah, but I'm a police.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I am sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
All right, I'll think about it for a while.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ignore the curtains for now.
Hello again, esteemed officer. and welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other
I
side.
already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a strange room, then why are you so tense? Wait, no. If it's just a storage room, then why does it have a Seminese ward protecting it?
It's just for decoration. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
I haven't ruined everything yet.
Take it easy. You've broken her resistance. Pushing her further will gain nothing.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods at the strange, cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Didn't that curtain just move?
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
God, this fucking woman.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I mean, she is unwanted, is the thing.
Sounds familiar.
Strange. I feel unwanted too. What does it mean?
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Psychic arts? Sounds right down our alley. Tell her there's a dead body involved. That will make it easier.
Seriously, I need to get to the fridge in the cellar. It's a police matter. I have a dead body to take care of. I believe in you, suggestion.
A dead what? Oh my god! A victim of the curse? The curse has started killing people? It's killing now?
You're right. The curse is worse than ever. That's why you need to let me in there to investigate.
You're right. It's worse than I imagined. We definitely have to contain it now.
This definitely softened her up.
On a quest to freeze the body, you're the master of psychic arts. Hell yeah, baby.
Slither up to her.
Yes!
You silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie?
You're not lying. You're giving her peace of mind. The means are thus justified.
I love drama. Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I think you've seen exclusively charlatans before. I sensed the psychic emanations from afar. The sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm being so blunt, but
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, all right? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then, rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
how do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to debad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
I am Chris Angel, mind freaking her. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
I just want to point out, this woman fake as hell to be slinging the word witch around as a pejorative. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Oh, I gotta fix Nightbot. Hold on. Whoops. Alright, there we go. We're back. Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Alright. Now here's the question though, right? Is saving and then dying and then reloading, is that not save scumming? If I'm just saving after I complete things, is that not save scumming? Or is it only save scumming if I on purpose get myself killed?
Blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Oh!
I'm gonna be so for real. I want so bad to come back to this game and do a playthrough of this game where I auto succeed every single check.
A heavy door with a
I
missing
believe
handle
you.
stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Do we have anything that increases pain threshold? Of course not.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before
Let's
you,
do it.
covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow, shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
I deserve this. My body deserves to suffer for being this weak and disappointing.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets. Only an echo. No one is there. After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I'm not sending Kim ahead because, one, I value Kim's life more than mine, and two, I don't value my life. It's fucking 13 real.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
This is the one I completed last time. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white mourning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. The writing is so goddamn good.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
No,
a
we got
dog
this.
For its master. You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast. Just an old man with bad form.
I'm gonna go all in on physical stats my next playthrough.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Fuck you, you stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either.
The lieutenant is obviously handling you.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Fucking talk to Ken.
What is this place?
I think it may be the Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
We making money.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles,
God, I
sketches,
forgot.
and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
I forgot about the racist Dungeons and Dragons.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Damn, that is sad, right? Getting this invested in world building and a project and all that. And like, man, all of it for nothing. Inspect
The
the
photo
photos.
collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
But you know, it's not entirely for nothing, right? Just having made something matters.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat-death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
What an awful fucking scenario, right? Like, that's pretty horrific. Rogue Trader has something similar to that happen, and it's equally horrific there.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Keep reading, what happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
Alright, we got a skill point. Fuck, there was something I was going to spend it on, and I don't remember what it was. Well, we can hold on to it. I know what I'll do. I'll hold on to it, and then I'll try to examine the corpse. And then when I examine the corpse, if I fail to examine the corpse, I'll level up and do it again. I'm so smart.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the Game Master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
Oh, they played this shit over the quasi-internet. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's why they have all the equipment in here.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Couldn't the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Oh, it was a door. Right.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This must be the fridge you were told about. Look inside. See if it's big enough for the corpse.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's the fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his faith bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
Look inside the fridge.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
This is clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the butcher, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This does not leave this room.
I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it.
No, they do not. They need to hear about our uneventful, boring, downright conservative murder investigation. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Alright, so it's a perception check. Well, first this.
Jamais vu, derealization. Jamais vu, the opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
All intellect learning caps raised by 1. Hell yeah. Now the question is... Wait, right. Yeah, no, I already said. Okay, perception. What do I have that increases perception? Do I have anything that increases perception? Of course I don't. Why would I?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
We can do this. Wait. We can do this.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
I shouldn't have established probable cause. I knew better. I knew better. Alright, perception. Where are you? Motorics. Got it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. Your arms
Yes!
and eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
I'm on the right track. Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in. God, this is gross.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Oh my fucking god, Electrochem.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The undulations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Fish it out. Fish it out. No!
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon it to come out.
Hey, thanks for having you here, Gunmill. Happy to have you. Thanks for coming by. Little help, Lieutenant.
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
There.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Pull your fingers back and nod.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more time, and one more, until the bone comes loose, like eggshell. Inside, you feel the jelly move from his poking.
The object is still under your finger. This is gross as fuck.
Can you push it out?
Push.
A small flower of metal blossoms from the man's head, followed by your finger.
A bullet. A non-calibre. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done. Here is your prize.
She drops the bullet in the evidence bag and puts it in your hand. Your other hand, the one not covered in blood and cerebral cortex.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, dabba-doop-doop.
Dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts about this since you told me he was doing something else at the time of his death. I don't have that kind of intuition. I don't usually trust it. But it made me doubt. There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here, as we did full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost.
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer, the real motivation, what really happened here.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
Oh my fucking god. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Yay!
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers in there.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge or the decomposing body in it. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate. Even under this stench, you can feel it.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper-carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us.
Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
All right.
Takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face. We are not talking to the union till tomorrow. Make him wait. Make him wait. Make him sit there. Fuck him.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Alright. No Kim here. You know what that means? It's time to wash out the boots. Fuck y'all union boys. You can sit for a whole ass day, far as I care.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand.
Check out the cleaning
There
supplies.
is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
The boots are really disgusting. Pour some dish soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
I love the sarcasm there.
All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil. Wait, let's check out the cookware
A
first.
commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots. Far away, in the darkness of a makeshift morgue behind Station 41's Lazarus, Dr. Nix Gottlieb cuts into the cold, dead feet of a murder victim. The veins are oddly black. He suspects a neurotoxin.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait,
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
beautiful.
A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait, some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too,
It's killing me that this guy is just watching me do this.
just like beef stew.
Oh, God. A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots. Oh, God.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef, out! Okay. Can I wear them? +2 authority, -1 composure. I wonder why you would lose composure for these. All right.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not.
All right. I'll be back when I have fucking 36 more cents, Gart.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now. Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I'm running a
The
bath.
bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Undress, close your eyes, submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Jesus Christ.
You feel nice and lonely, and so tired.
Take the beer cans out.
Now you are alone with your thoughts in the tub. But it's easier than being alone with your thoughts outside the tub.
That's so real. That's so real. That's why I take baths, motherfuckers.
They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Hell yeah, let's get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
New connects. Oh! These are all the checks that I can go try again if I want to. I didn't realize that existed.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
We're gonna try to fix the thing. Interfacing.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Let the mirror be for now. All right, now let's boost our electrochem.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in still not happening. It won't come off that easy. The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Let's get that XP. Government reads your mind using radio technology. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. Collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid.
These
I don't
shelves
fucking say.
are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Of course.
You're a A police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
Of course. Look through the display of
Crime
books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The Morbid Tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
What?
Come on, this is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Bald man turns towards the lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Reaction speed. Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken identity?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me? Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
No, it's gotta be something else. You know, I said that as a joke, but actually... But I am a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
I want to buy this Dick Mullen novel.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Quaint picture book brochure, very colorful.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda. a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Insulinda.
This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan-Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
Open up DuckDuckGo. Azimuth. Horizontal angular distance from reference direction, usually the northern point of the horizon, to the point where a vertical circle through a celestial body intersects the horizon, usually measured clockwise. Sometimes the southern point is used as the reference direction, and the measurement is made clockwise through 360 degrees. There's a diagram. Oh, okay. So it's the azimuth is the distance from the point on the left-right axis, basically. So if you face forward and hold your right arm out at a 45-degree angle, that 45 degrees is the azimuth, looks like. I'm understanding this correctly. But only if you're holding it out, like, sideways. Okay, so basically what it's saying is... there's a bunch of islands in, like, a circle. But like a semicircle. Like they're spread out. Okay.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
Look at the map of Revachol.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river.
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. You feel you're just west of Coal City, somewhere above Jamrock and close to Coal City.
Well, thank you, Inland Empire. Look at the maps of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. a picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there.
Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Wow.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Oh man.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
Boo!
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
We're gonna find something truly otherworldly. Let's do this.
The throbbing in your head
Fuck yeah.
increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
I love the idea of just going, that's all I need to know. What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swashing one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
How is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Fair enough. What else is in
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need.
Huh. Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Fine, lady.
Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Another boring book just discarded here.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded.
Fuck
Your eye
you,
catches
lady!
the map of Insulinda. Slowly, you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Sir, please, no touching the merchandise. These old maps are relics of the past.
We got books to read later. Alright, hold on. Okay, so light means I can do it again. Okay. It'd be easier if it would cooperate with me. Alright. Let me think. We'll go math out the broken window. May as well just get some of these white checks knocked out, right? It's basically side quests. And also grab this XP. That I intentionally left. Really looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Come on, no it doesn't. Don't be like that, Harry. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Well, it'll stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Production schedule, filament memory. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Is this Emma's atelier? Who's Emma? Oh, right, the store. No, come back. Where are the clothes it used to display? Scribbled across a notebook. Developers the most advanced RPG in the universe.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives.
Knock on it.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Knock on it harder.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Knock even harder.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
Unfortunate.
If this is really an entrance to the chimney, then there must be a furnace somewhere as well. Maybe there's another way to get in.
Floorboards creak. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Postcard La Delta 51. Sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist, vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
$2 and some magnesium? Hell yeah, baby. Wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim can't tell me to wash it off anymore.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice, or several voices, talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains you saw upstairs. You should investigate. Or maybe you're just hungover again. This sounded real, not imagined.
Let's get our tank top on. It's physical instrument time, and we're gonna put on the fucking tank top so we can scream louder.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit!
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Smear your hands with coal.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai! Smear your cheeks black with coal.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Two rusty rifles hidden above the piping. Look inoperable. Stuck some busted
A
guns
few
beneath the
bricks have
ceiling.
fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
We'll come back here when we have Kim. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Give me all money. Oh, sick. Now I can use the door in or now. Cellar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. I don't really want to go anywhere new without Kim. I don't trust myself without Kim. I think that if I go anywhere without Kim, I'm gonna get myself fucked up and or fucked over.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Conceptualization.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
Give me those shade. Nah.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
All right. So if it's white, it means that I can do it again. Come on. God, this sucks. Okay. Where the fuck is the trash container?
Several maps have been. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of.
We could level up our interfacing, or we could get up Cop of the Apocalypse. I feel like Cop of the Apocalypse is the play here. Because that's going to take a while to unlock, and we're going to be irritating as shit. Good thing to do when Kim's not around. Okay, you know what? I'll buy the postcard, because I think the map that I want to steal is
Several
somewhere
maps
else,
have
right?
been. The maps look old.
Do I still have another skill? I have another skill point? Wait, why do I have another skill point? But What? Oh, I guess I don't. Okay, whatever.
The maps
Give me the fucking map, lady.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Fuck you.
This bookstore is not.
Alright. Trash container. As your head up there, trash container. I don't need to bother with that one. I'm just gonna hurt myself. Where the fuck is the knickknack stand? Damaged ledger. I remember the horseback monument. I don't remember what the damaged ledger is. Don't suppose any of the kind-hearted, helpful folks in the audience are willing to tell me where the hell the ledger is. Is that can't be the thing I'm already carrying, can it? Because how could I interact with it again if I'm carrying it, right? What if I... Aha!
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer in.
Alright, let's choose our logic.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers. Yes.
Yes.
At last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB41. Date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene. Followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000. The next world mural.
Wait, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
HDB is...
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois. HDB. Still feels like there's something missing from that.
I can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Let's interrupt their game.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball. Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Wow, getting fucking snippy, Spirit the Core? The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Just flung it straight into the ocean?
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Petanque? I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
I don't have a bull, but will this do?
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Mon Dieu. Right,
This guy does
right,
not want to
fine.
have to deal with cops.
What do you want, officer?
Did I just effectively spend like 13 bucks to skip a quest?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
So, found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Container has been unguarded for a week?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thanks. Completed a secret task.
Yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Damn, that's sad, dude. Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything is so bummed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
So, a couple of racist old men playing a ball game. Got it.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Old ass man.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
I don't think that's true. You mentioned Guillaume.
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Bro, he fucked off.
Wait, Joyce said William ran, and his nephew, Frizzle, was shot in his place.
Commies didn't drive him out. He left when things got bad and left Frizzle to take the hit.
This is communard propaganda. Guillaume would never do something like that. He is Lelion.
There is not a shadow of doubt in his mind that this is the truth.
Who is this Frizzle?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
What exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
I love that line and that characterization of going that he chooses anger over melancholy. Like, God, so real. Your options are be pissed or let it sit in. A lot of people are gonna pick be pissed.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Composure 5. Saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Oh, was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
Jesus fucking Christ. Hey guys, the best time this country ever had was when it was ruled by cocaine kings. Okay, sure.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Of course you are, electrochemistry. They used cocaine for clarity of vision.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Aha!
Higher realms. course, it all makes sense.
What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
What was that about cocaine?
You can't. That's why
I'm satisfied with
Philippe Zito.
higher realms.
Such responsibility requires a boost every now and then. I sometimes need one too.
Please, officer, don't encourage him.
Oh,
Do spare us
damn.
the cocaine fairy tales. The RCM isn't interested in them.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
I'm sorry, Gaston, for pulling up and ruining this day for you.
The Carabinier doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
Thank you for your time. The one time I ever succeeded a physical instrument check, and it was to fuck up the game these two were playing. Okay. Oh, hey, Koos. Question. Where the fuck is the knickknack stand? Do you remember?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, is that it? Is that what the knickknack stand is? Is that free to? I don't know. I have a thing, knickknack stand, interfacing medium. I found out you can check what white checks you can re-roll. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. Oh, the knickknack stand is in the... Oh, yeah, it's the shelf. Right.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Thank you.
Sliding out the drawer. The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy. How may I help you?
Oh my fucking god.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lammy.
Do you know me?
No.
No, what I meant is this, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything on my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't read anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November 46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia.
I love the detail of him struggling to say the name.
No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Maine.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
The implication that you memorized that number, either the number that you meant to call is unrelated to that, or you have been trying to get yourself to take that movie back for 5 years. And I don't know, like, that's so sad if that's what's going on, you know?
This is the Night Watchman's booth.
Where's my crate? Hashtag my crate.
Mr. Dubois, everywhere.
All right. Come on.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
I'm gonna be leveling rhetoric. I need you to understand that. I'm gonna be leveling rhetoric. I gotta talk to the crate. I gotta get the crate to open. I'm gonna speak it into opening. Yeah, since I don't have Kim with me, I don't really want to do anything like super new. Because I am scared of going new places without Kim. I feel like that's a great way to get myself killed. So instead, I'm just tying up loose ends, trying out white checks again. Speaking of, let's go take care of that visual calculus. Speaking of visual calculus... Getting +1 from the glasses.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Yeah, my shoe.
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hold almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Sure, I had a good reason for it. Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded. We'll never know. Or maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Don't hit me with that, Inland Empire. That's not nice. That's very rude, in fact, Inland Empire. Alright. I don't want to conceptualize racism. I don't want to.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Wait. What's the trash that I can break? Stop making me use a fucking scroll wheel all the way up. It's fucking... Okay. We're gonna go get the horseback monument. Actually, we're gonna calculate this real fast. Not just for kids, wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There are several footprints in them. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
Oh. Hey, smoking lady on the roof of the Whirling and Rags that I don't know how to get to. What's up? How do I get up there? Is that what the locked door goes to? Let's try banging on the doors again. Why not, right?
The door is still, nothing.
I don't think that worked. Lady, how I get up there? Is it weird that I'm like genuinely frightened? Not frightened, but like genuinely like really anxious at the thought of going around this world without Kim. How much can I sell these fucking boots for?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing.
Alright, how much can I sell these boots for?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure thing. Sure, man. Sure. Let me have a look. Alright. Let's see it.
Got these sabotages.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though. Deep down, he's a gambler, provided the stakes are sufficiently interesting.
I'm also a gambler.
More than sure. What else have you got? I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkle in the light of the projector!
Well, shit.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, shit. I had so much money.
Another time, perhaps.
And now I don't have money. I bought 2 books. That was a
You see rows
mistake.
of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Everything you pick out seems faded.
Fuck
chipped,
you!
and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Fuck you, double ones. That's
the boomboxes
fuck
on the
you.
shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeeper, this Stereo 8 approved machine.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Shit.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Yeah, I really like how flat he is.
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
What's the deal with the man on this t-shirt?
That's the man from Hjelmdal walking away as his village burns.
He's surprised at your non-recognition.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hjelmdal is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
I said I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. He left his native village of Hjelmdal after his son was kidnapped, having many exciting adventures and killing many enemies with his swords. But he lost his family in the process. Tragic stuff, really.
Sniff the t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
How much are you selling this shirt for?
2 real.
You just give it to me for free then.
But why?
Because I'm a broke cop without a cent to my
I
name.
sympathize, I do. But this is a for-profit enterprise.
God, that's so sick. +1 physical instrument, +1 shivers. Nah, that's for another day. This game has a problem that Knights Old Republic had, like, the worst of any game I've ever played, and, like, all BioWare games that I've ever played really have, but, like, especially KOTOR. And it's... There are so many things in shops that would be great to have, but you cannot justify buying more than, like, one a playthrough.
Where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed samurai butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
And, like, in this game, like, I get that that's, like, the point, right? That the fucking money is shit. I get that. However, BioWare ain't got no excuse. Why is it I pull up with my fucking Knights Old Republic and, like, in the course of the entire playthrough, you get to buy, like, 3 cool things? Like, fuck off.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Try on the
Abort.
shades.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Alright. There's only one place on the map that comes to mind that I haven't been yet, and I think I have to go there to get money.
In the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece.
Hold on. Do I have anything that can buff Encyclopedia? I don't think I do.
An old monument stands in the middle, even by the standards of the Philippian kings. Old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
But I did earlier. The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Elysium Bay.
Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Elysium Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Well, money means we're gonna have to go somewhere we haven't been before. So I can think of the following options. We go talk to the people in the apartment building that called us up behind the shutter. Or not apartment building, the doomed commercial district. Doomed commercial building. Or we go talk to Measurehead and somehow get money via racism, which I don't think is a reasonable solution to our problems. Or we go find out what's up with that building that the cleaner lady wouldn't let us in before. I think we go find out what's up with that building that the cleaner lady wouldn't let us in before. I mean, my next playthrough, my plan is to be a drug addict, dirty cop, and see if I can get just anything out of that.
Just an ordinary war, nothing to see.
Let me in. No, but let me in though. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why are you whispering? Sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Hold on, can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can't you just, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right, that was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What did you do last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
Was it someone from the police?
I couldn't tell you. We don't usually see much of the gendarmerie around here.
When was that?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsills and dead house plants. Too late to do them any good. You still haven't answered my question. What you were doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply. Gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I don't believe you.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
You get a negative for bumming a cigarette. Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen, I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
I got a key to the apartment building. Fuck yeah. I'm so fucking smart. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you, and if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if the moths have left a few holes in it. So that'd be jacket, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna take a... Yeah, no, that's not worth it. These greaves are light as feathers. And just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior, and they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Where did you even get that one? No, really, who put it in that drawer? Oh, hey. Thanks for following, Risha Pancake. Nice to see you. Nice to see you here. Not much. Playing Disco Elysium, having a good time. On a blind playthrough. We're on day 2 right now. Got some stuff done. Not a ton, though. I'm in completely unfamiliar territory here and kind of vaguely nervous that I'm here without my boy Kim. But I also need 10:30 to get the fuck out of here and go back to the whirling. Though I will say, maybe I didn't need to spend like $15. Yeah, stream's good, stream's good. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, old slippers. Loud rumbling snore comes from apartment 12. This music got me creepy. Yeah, thanks, man. Magnesium, alcohol, +1 physique, -1 morale. Oh god. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Jeez. Shower curtains covered in some sort of slime. This place sucks, bro. What? Oh, I play Tekken and Neo 3 lately. I've been dipping my toe in Guild Wars 2 also. Tekken 8's a good game. Don't let people tell you it's not. Box is filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. I got a lot of shit planned next month, though. It's gonna be my, what's it called? Fuck, what was the big fancy name I came up with? Redemption Month? Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Yeah, I'm gonna be going through... I have a bunch of backlog stuff that friends gave me that I never got around to playing over the years. And I'm gonna spend all of August on that. $6? Oh, damn, we good, we good. Ah, you know, the States. Door number 9's locked.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
It's a country for sure. Firing squad for the rich. Did I just level up off seeing that? I think I did. Alright. Choices, conceptualization. We're on day 2. I think hour count. Let me check. Wow, 17 hours? Is that right? Really? Already? Yeah, looks like it.
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
You seem pretty cool. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Yeah, let's start with your blood type. Go from there.
Will you look at that?
Thank you.
He's not just a pig, he's also a dog. Ain't got no bones for you, doggy.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside and turns.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways. That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
That heavy fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? This shit is pumped out of government vehicles.
She did it herself. Pumped it out. She's proud of it too.
Huh? Oh, I ain't got none of that. This hat. Fumes are bad. That's some pretty clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
You know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
You won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is an armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
There's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief.
Oh, that's a bug. She turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully towards Joyce performing maintenance on her boat.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first-name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
I'm okay with not being advertised to. In fact, let me just real quick here. What's Azan?
It's where they grow whores like that one over there. And they're whoremen.
Yeah, I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I like public art. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't mind me.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Hell yeah, I have. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Please have money. Please have $3. So close. So close. Tarps flap in the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door is locked, can't get in. Wait, is this the door I came in from, or is the other door the door I came in from? Let's find out. The other door was the door I came in from. Enough coal to last for several winters, smells of chemicals, 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Someone's been sleeping here recently. We just have jeans in the fucking... Huh. Although these jeans look worn, the wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric you can't help but wonder if wearing them would start molding your own vague rear side into a more shapely form as well. +1 electrochemistry god-ass. -1 reaction speed. Hi, I'm excited. Oh, God. Crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street around 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows onto the muddy street, blurring blurry shadows of people pass. Lehman postcard offers a glimpse across the river. A little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Yeah, 34 cents. Come on now. Handkerchief given to you by Lieutenant Kitsuragi. One corner is adorned with lace and a tidy embroidered portiere. I kind of don't want to sell it. Used to be a tape in this case, destroyed in a fit of rage. You ever see a price on something and you immediately know that it must be, like, cartoonishly important that you not sell it? Otherwise, why is it worth 50 fucking real? Hey, you could extend your save by 2 days if you send this thing. Or if you sell this thing. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. Someone has torn down the wall. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. Old grocery list on the table and checks. Damn. They got foreclosed on while they still had checks to cash? That sucks, dude. 20 cents? Some Nosafed? Come on. We are so close to getting to have Kim back in the party. Apartment number 4, their mail box is overflowing. Hi, cleaning lady. Knuckles weighs bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She sleeps with the coal and she has chronic bronchitis. That's not good. A few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
You know who lived in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I heard someone walking inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again, breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
I gotta say, I adore the police has better things to do. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Looking for Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
This poor old lady.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thanks, I'm off.
You hear someone walking around and the walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the wow, okay, that's a glitch. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting an offensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I love the idea of I really someday I really want to come through this game with a thing that makes you automatically succeed on everything,
This
and then
door
just
has
do
been closed with
a
padlock.
bunch.
A
I want to do all the
chalk-drawn number
ones.
on the board says number 11.
I want to do all the ones that require chain cutters to get through without chain cutters. I want to see what happens.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutter.
Motherfucker.
And it's really not working.
Fuck you.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
Flamboyant poster of a right star. Rich lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. But of course there's no... They have a fucking... Oh, that's not good. I'm more worried about the bullet than the jacket, thank you. Classic white summer jacket, loved both by the Saramarizian Communist Party and the accompanying subtropical drug traffickers. It fits you well, regardless of your political ambitions. Oh, ew, it's the jacket. Duh, it said that. Nah, we do a spirit decor around here. God damn it. Hey, what's that?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
I just want to point out who is Mazov?
Seems like a good guy, judging by the mustache. By the way, doesn't he kind of look like you?
He does. He does kind of look like me. Balcony. Come on, please be money. Please be money. A little bit more money, come on. Breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. This place definitely won't matter a whole lot later. Definitely not getting vibes that this place is going to matter a whole lot later. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God I can have Kim back. I should not. If I had realized the full implications of kicking Kim out this early in the day, I don't think I would have done so. I miss Kim. I want Kim back in the party. Where my boy Kim at? Alright, cool. That's the door that the lady wouldn't let me through before. Hey, can you give me more money? I'll take more money, thank you.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Spoke with the Lori. Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Glad to have been a...
We gotta crank our conceptualization as high as it can go.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Questions
More
about
lessons
reality.
in basic reality.
Let's do this. We got
My
this.
favorite part of the day. Go ahead.
What is
Yes!
all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
What world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it. In the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included. Elysium.
The world is Elysium? Elysium, the world... Wait, is this the one with the evil apes?
Not in this case, no. That sounds more like something the Mesk petrofascists might say.
Oh, God.
It isn't enough to call us animals. Even animals aren't animals.
What are animals, then?
They're like you and I suppose. Living organisms don't identify with abstractions. Elysium is for particular beings.
Even animals aren't animals. They're like you and I. Huh. Elysium, the world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petrofascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world, then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Reverschall-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
What the fuck?
A cold fear seeps into you.
The pale? And what do you mean corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
I don't care about disco, I only care about the commune!
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides.
What is pale?
The pale is not, technically speaking, part of reality. It is the opposite of reality.
Okay, but what is it? A definition.
Okay. The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. The separative tissue between the islas. It is the inter-islary mass.
Wait, and what is an isla?
Isla is a Messinian word for a continent of matter, enveloped on all sides by the Pale. Also, isolation, or landmass. We used to believe there was only one. In the last 4 centuries, we have discovered 7.
So we're living on islands of land in an ocean of water, but the ocean of water is itself an island of matter surrounded by an ocean of nothing, which is what fog is, or pale.
Mundi, Seol, Samara, Ilmara, Grad, Katla, and this, Insulinde.
And Insulinde is...
An oceanic isla. It comprises mostly of water. Muindi is the largest, Katla the coldest, Insulinde the bluest. What can I say? Each is perishing and dear.
Okay, what is the Pale like?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The Pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is not like any other, or anything in the world. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
If we're surrounded by Pale, how do you get from Isola to Isola?
Oh, it is so difficult for us.
A squall of birds. Hardware operating in the harbor. Firm. Self-evident.
It is possible to force dimensions on the Pale. In modern times, we can even compress its latitude, bouncing radio waves from one end to the other, shortening the path. But it is still hard for humans to navigate the Pale without getting lost, or having our minds damaged.
What? 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 The Pale can damage the mind.
Extensively.
How?
Some say the damage stems from extreme sensory deprivation. Others argue that Pale somehow consists of past information that's degrading, that it's rarefied past, not rarefied matter. They call it the blend over of the self. The Pale does not only suspend the laws of physics, but also the laws of psychology, maybe history even. The human mind becomes over-radiated by past.
What? What does this feel like?
It feels terrible. Absolutely terrible. International standards strictly limit civilian travelers to 6 days of Pale exposure per year.
You're not a civilian passenger?
No, nameless detective of the Citizens Militia. I am a member of the Entreprenetic Business Class. I'm cleared and trained for 22 days of Pale transit annually.
Perhaps that explains her strange pining after the revolution. Some degraded early memories.
Are you over-radiated?
Up to my gills, officer.
That's probably why she doesn't sleep. Is it here?
No, detective. We're safe. It begins there, 6,000 kilometers to the north, and even more to the south, east, and west. You are in the middle of the Isla.
As your gaze instinctively turns north, a small black pit opens up in your stomach.
6,000 kilometers from the end of the world.
Yes. That is enough. Many cities are built much closer.
And there?
An uproar of matter, darling. Rising into the Pale. Rolling. Evaporating even. A great vision. The area of transition between the world and the Pale is called Porch Collapse. Imagine a grey coronal mist. Cold vapor marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mold that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's
What the fuck?
the most disco thing you will ever see.
What are its physical qualities?
It's difficult to describe, or even measure. Something whose fundamental property is the suspension of properties. Physical, epistemological, linguistic. The further into Pale you travel, the The steeper the degree of suspension, right down to the mathematical. Numbers stop working. No one has yet passed the number barrier. It may be impossible.
What on earth? So it's like a black hole of reality, and numbers are the event horizon? It's anthroponetic.
Anthroponetics is the scientific study of the Pale, or a recent iteration of it by way of Grad. The study of the Pale reaches back 6,000 years. The Pericarnassians called it the Western Plain.
Did they cross it, the Western Plain?
There are signs of pre-modern crossings. Successful navigation of the Pale relies not just on technical know-how, but intensive psychological preparation. Some of these tactics have been known for thousands of years.
What has anthroponetics changed then?
Nothing. We remain powerless before the Pale. The only real advance in Pale transit is the speed with which an aerostatic craft can pierce it. Less exposure leads to less effects later.
Aerostatic craft?
Hybrid airships, Detective. Conventional rotors or jet engines no longer add velocity after the point of reference for motion is suspended, once you've crossed from near Pale to far Pale. In essence, we throw them in and they come out the other end. If we throw them precisely.
And if we do not?
Then they don't.
Damn. How much Pale is there compared to the world?
The Pale outweighs reality 2 to 1. There is more Pale than there is matter, and the ratio is slipping.
Slipping how? To our detriment, or?
What do you think, Detective?
It's shrinking. There's more and more of the world.
Oh no, Detective. It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the Pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
It's not extreme at all. I know it's going to happen.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go. You see the hanged man's mouth open.
Off we go into the wild Pale yonder.
One and all. They say Pale is death, but for the universe.
Why should we just leave, and the world get left behind?
Jesus Christ. Let's return to reality, please.
Yes, sweet reality. But before we do, tell me, Detective, is this the first time you're hearing this? Do you really not remember anything?
I sometimes sense vague shadows of a past, and it's not good.
Then tell me, what do you think of the Pale?
Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Jesus. Do I want to give a terrible fucking answer to a genuine and serious question for 4 XP? Its advance can only be stopped with immediate, total, ruthless communism. Her eyes tense. Crow's feet radiate from them. She observed you, your bloodshot eyes and swollen face.
You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
This investigation will be my masterpiece, the one they remember me by, I promise.
I hope so. I truly do. If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him and he is very competent. In the meanwhile...
Some of that assurance is meant for herself. as much as it's meant for you. She must have a lot on the line here.
Reasonable assumption.
You have me. I will assist you in any way I can, even if we have to do it one basic term at a time.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
I talked to Everard Clare.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
It's not important if I like him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise. I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like passing some information, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Don't, Electrochem.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Spoke with the lorryman at the
Word
roundabout.
has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
Thank you. That's all for now. What an insane fucking setting. Large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine made of poverty, sugar, artificial taste enhancers, and a vague memory of grapes, guaranteed to color your lips. Guaranteed to color your lips is fucking insane. These slip-up sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin, gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are only favored by organized crime accountants who desire to look cool. +1 logic, balancing the books. -1 authority. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. Getting a lot of negatives to my authority, which makes me laugh, because it's one of my highest stats without those negatives. Yeah. Yeah, like... I think we just get rid of the disco-ass blazer, because it's just a worse version of the RCM patrol cloak, right? Though, how would we even sell it? That's the question, isn't it? Well, we got 20 real, so let's go pay the fucking dickhead over at the... Let's go fucking pay Gart. Let's go pay Gart his fucking blood money. And use that to distract ourselves from the encroaching fog death of the universe.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
You're already set for the night. Your door is unlocked.
Saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh yes, that door. Sure. No, I don't. Or some boring story.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
So, now that Kim's not here...
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Howdy, Elena, what's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did she need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. You have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical problem. I'm probably responsible for the waterlock being broken.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. You've spared me another sleepless night. Listen, sweetie, I hate to ask, but if your investigation happens to take you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
She was about to launch into an impassioned description, but stoppered herself. Why is that?
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting...
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence, it's named the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering it with us, officer.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
I don't care about its value. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries even.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's really just a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Teach me about cool cryptids.
You're an enthusiast.
No!
But you're still an idiot.
You're an enthusiastic idiot, but you're still an idiot. I want to know everything about cryptids. Living cryptids, extinct cryptids, marine cryptids, land cryptids. Bring it on.
Sorry, sweetie. I can't get into that just now. Gart did say he could deliver a telegram for me earlier, and I should really notify our house sitter about our delay.
Oh no, she's making excuses. You're not interested enough to talk cryptids with.
No! Damn you! Damn it, why did I put a gun in my mouth? I unlocked that conversation option before and now it's gone.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Suggestion. Where is suggestion? Over here. 80 of 100 skill points. I'm going to be back, Lena. We have a new objective. The objective is get another level before Lena leaves the whirling so I can ask her about all the cryptids and shit. Just need 20 XP. That's all. Hey, Gart.
Can I help you?
Sup, motherfucker.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
So the phone line's dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
Not strange, it's inconvenient.
No. Something nefarious is definitely afoot.
If you say so.
Is it true that there was foul play?
Who told you that?
I would never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Something else I want to ask
Yes?
about. Goodbye. Okay. So. Let me think about how I want to handle this. First off, I want to save. Okay. I need 20 XP. I want to talk to Lena, and I need it. I want to minimize how many places I go and how many new things I do without Kim here. How do I want to do this? Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll interact with my interactables, get some XP from doing that. Yeah, I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. I'm a genius. And we just talk to Lena. And then, quite frankly, I think we just blow the rest of the day. Wait for Kim to get back. It's not an efficient use of time, but... This game's not about efficiency. Alright. Let me think. I will be back in short order. Whoop. Shit. Alright. We're going to be back in about 7 minutes, everyone. And we're back, everyone. Got water. Grabbed a tiny little snack that I was eating there during the break. All right. So, we're going to go through some of our interactables. Get us some XP.
The face of King Fleecel smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
I already read all this. Start with the map of Martinez. Worn and torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. Title on the top reads Bienvenue à Revachol. That's the best French anyone's ever heard. Bienvenue à Revachol. It's a bit out of date, as it was originally created in a design studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path down the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
That's it? Medicinal purposes. The pale, small green book giving off a peculiar, foreboding impression. Although it's hard to figure out why, it describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of pale, some of which sound implausible at best. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Suliswaf.
What's a filament memory?
The note doesn't specify. It's like the production schedule we found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Who wrote that note?
According to the note, someone named Sulislav. Someone who owns a radio computer, one might assume.
Thanks, smartass.
You're welcome.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
The note does not specify. Are you serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective?
No idea.
Really? You sure it isn't a certain red-haired little gremlin who refers to himself in the third person?
Nope, drawing a blank here.
The damage is truly extraordinary. It's a miracle you don't shit yourself.
Where's the frozen ice cream maker?
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks like more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, Bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea.
Find the gun that shot it.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
Wow, I actually know this.
Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer.
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Yeah, why not?
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Bullet has nothing more to say. Read Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. Another Dick Mullen book that I love the fucking cover, holy shit. That woefully misrepresents the nature of police work. In this one, our detective returns from a trip having successfully solved one case, only to embark on another. Does he finally face the taxing nature of his occupation? No, he doesn't even look like a normal officer of the law.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace. The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence after an old friend is murdered by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen. That seems to sum up the premise nicely. Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Let's read it.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night.
Can I just say I love a Spirit Decor getting indignant about this?
Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vespa to a small town along the Insulindium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights. An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers, but also extremely accurate in your case.
Hey, I'm trying at least.
Give it time. You'll fall off the wagon sooner or later.
Wow, fuck you, Electrocab. Keep
2
reading.
days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vespa police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description. Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vespa police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Okay, when you put it that way, it is a really contrived scenario. No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana DeNerva.
Nice, a dame.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
She's any man's kind of woman, according to this book. Are you sure about that? Something about her gives you a bad feeling. What kind of secret is she hiding? You couldn't handle a woman like that. Look at yourself. You couldn't even handle your...
Oh, no.
Stop. Don't say it. Nothing. Forget it. Go back to your story.
Oh. Now it's getting interesting. Keep reading.
DeNerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullin begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
It's definitely the woman that shot him. I want to hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullin did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
What was that about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way old Spillane did.
The way old Spillane did. Love the writing.
That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullin discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullin's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and
that
pleasure.
healed me.
The warmth of another human's touch, the burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips. Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
I love a spirit decor so much. Nice, get it, Mullin.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullin and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you." Whatever it is, Mullin never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Can't trust a dame.
Who can you trust in this wicked, messed up world?
Your partner, Kim, will be there for me.
Will you be there for him, though, when push comes to shove? Time will tell. In the meantime, let's get on with the story. When Mullin comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck!
Mullin trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already. Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullin didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. The heat is on. If Dick Mullin can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life. Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why does everyone close to Dick Mullin wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullin never lets anyone get too close.
Oh my fucking god!
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses.
Oh.
You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
Okay, maybe not. There are parts worth saving.
Like what?
Wow. I love that twice in a row it went, "Are you sure about what you just said?" Friends and family.
Do you even have those?
I've got Kim.
Just make sure you don't lose him. You'll not find another like him.
True.
It's true in more ways than you know.
True.
But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
I don't have any more questions. I figured it all out.
So, who did it, detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Okay. Let me think. I mean, I'm gonna guess it was the art collector.
Could be. Who knows? Only one way to find out.
Let's finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued.
No.
You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough. They're gone.
No!
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
What do you mean way too long? It's like 40 pages. They have page numbers. Stupid old horse glue.
Yes, blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers.
Fuck you, book.
Don't forget, it could have been the delirium tremens. In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the mistaken identity.
This is bullshit. No. No, we're getting an ending to this stupid fucking book. Tell me the back half of the book.
Alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
You don't have anything of substance to tell her until you found that entity of hers.
This Dick Mullen book fell apart before I got to the end. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
No! Damn it! Why couldn't you just pick up the pages, Harry?
Do you feel that?
Yes.
Of course you do. You don't even know what it is you're feeling, but you can feel it. That's the mark of a true remote viewer. The time has come to connect to RVD HQ. By establishing a connection, you'll have proved yourself worthy as a remote viewer.
Close your eyes.
It takes time to block out the sounds of the world. But once you do, it's like you're on a wavelength. Not like any natural wavelength. No, there seems to be something on the other end. If only you could listen closely enough. Bzzzt. Do you copy? This is RVD HQ. Anyone there?
This is Harry. I'm looking for the remote viewers division.
Acknowledged. Connection established. Bzzzt. Welcome aboard, remote viewer. You are a special man, and definitely not imagining it.
Yeah, I'm not imagining it. Fuck. How am I gonna get XP? Wait, was that? I haven't clicked on that yet? Okay. Come on. 14 XP. How am I gonna get 14 XP?
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Okay, bye. See you in around a net. Come on. Damn it all. Okay. What if we just don't talk to them? What if we just hit the green? Yeah. Okay. Hello, Sludge. Good seeing you back. Glad to have you here. We're on a hunt for 11 experience points. So I can get another shot at making this lady be willing to talk about cryptids with me. Alright, fuck it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr, an electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Hey, what up, lady? Dice maker?
Hello, I'm Nia.
Wow, she is a dice maker. Bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
Walls around here are covered with rows of precious stones and minerals.
This person means you or no one else. Absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
I'm not going to push this poor lady.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse. When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I'm starting to see the... No, I have to double down. I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
I yelled to summon the ghost of the Doom commercial area, and you were the one who answered.
Oh my, I've revealed myself.
Expert advanced remote viewer, see beyond the veil 6 times. I just got that achievement.
You better call the exorcists.
I believe the name you're looking for is the Remote Viewers Division.
What's that? A union for clairvoyance? They have unions for everything nowadays.
No, it's a special division in the police for investigating supernatural activities.
She just stares at you for a moment with an astonished look on her face, blinking her dark eyes.
Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
I need to do everything I can to up my shivers. All right. We've already done everything we can.
Again. Are you looking for a die?
Let's do it.
A gust of cold
Yes!
sweeps through
Yes!
The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Neha, the curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
I love that Shivers is like your attunement to the city itself. That's so fucking sick. Also, I did not know that they made a tabletop game out of this setting. That sounds sick as fuck. And I appreciate being told that. No, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Oh wait, they made the tabletop and then made this game in the setting of the tabletop? It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. A lucky charm? A Seminese ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the chimney.
No, you're right. I didn't.
She laughs again, but it sounds rather small and sad. And I feel bad for saying that.
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh! Oh! I see.
What does she mean to get off on it?
Wait, people do that?
People do that. I believe the ICP got them. They have a special division that deals exclusively with sub-rosas. In any case, I don't think it's your job to worry about what happens on the milias. I probably shouldn't have even mentioned it. Things like that are better forgotten.
Jesus.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Okay. Jesus Christ. Now, we're getting out of here. We got our XP. Mission accomplished. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Oh, shit. I'll talk to you later. Bye! Come on, come on, come on. Don't be gone, don't be gone. Yay!
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Suggestion. Okay. We have to max out our suggestion. Oh, Jesus. That thing is ridiculous. Shit, get rid of the shirt. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, sorry.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hello, dear.
There we go.
There you are again.
Come on.
Viz
Yeah!
never manipulated anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable. That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
Hell yeah, I do, Inland Empire. What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Love that she answers that, like, instantly. Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history, Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study, no doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
I love the we can assume. Like, yeah, that's the most reasonable assumption that we can definitely just agree is absolutely true. Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own, just like your partners.
What? Hold on. Hold on, lady, what? I think there's a name for that. Racism.
I didn't mean to imply that Saelites are in any way inferior to us. In some ways, they are superior. Every species has its advantages and disadvantages.
Lena.
The kind green ape, too, is in some ways superior to us. Such kindness as it has demonstrated is not common among humans.
Lena. Is this why Kim didn't want anything to do with this shit? Because he knew?
Granted, kindness may not be an evolutionary advantage.
What's the most dangerous? You know, this has taken a lot of the joy of learning cryptids away from me, Lena.
The gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
The thing that's killing me most about the racism thing is that it's like... the way biology works, you can prove that that's not how it works. Because if you have a hybrid between two species, like a mule is a donkey and a horse, and mules are infertile because when you hybridize two species, the result is infertile. So if two things fuck and make a baby, and that baby is able to make a baby, then the two things that fucked are the same species. That's how biology. God damn it. Someone's gonna take that out of context in a minute. Oh my god.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Are there any photos of it?
Alas, no. And the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
This lady gave me a racist pen. Damn it. Are there any invisible cryptids?
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
What's that?
The Col de Mamadaqua, or Thin Whisper of Sound. And that's precisely what it seems to be. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. It's very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
But how can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Why is it so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mamadaqwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
They amplify each other?
No, dear. They cancel each other out. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her. A Wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Col de Mamadaqua population anywhere.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. it's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Not eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Koldumamadakwa, after the Paracanasian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Man, I just can't get enough of these cryptids.
I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband if you get the chance. He's the real expert.
Tell me more about Moral. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
How long you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even. One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How'd the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
That's all for now, ma'am. All right. We are going full remote viewer's decision the instant we get the chance.
Medicinal purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Alright, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Sprig of fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Spoonful of sugar.
The mint and aloe vera make this poultice ideal for soothing inflammation and minor burns. It won't do anything for your hangover, though. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Dram of whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Wild ginseng root.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could find one of these right now. Drink the shit out of it. The book said it's good for you, so it must be okay. Would you like to try again?
Oh, that's good. That's so good. That's so fucking good. Okay. Alright. Let's try again.
Very well. Next, you'll need to combine the base. Lastly, is there anything? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia,
wait, but I didn't put
it
any
should
whiskey in
increase
at that
your
time.
energy and focus, though, in your if only you would you like to try again?
Nah, that's a bunch of
You
food.
close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more. Very well.
No, we're gonna
First,
try.
Choose a base ingredient.
Let me think.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything? You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey, and if only you could find. Would you like to try again? Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Let's do.
Next,
Ginger.
you need to combine the base ingredient with an
Birch.
appropriate vehicle. Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar?
You've created a delicious tincture
What?
of
No, I
whiskey
haven't.
and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though
the hell?
in your experience, it's only done the opposite. If only you could. Would you like to try again? You close the book and find. Flipping through the book, you find a number
I just
of
want some
sections
general
on
health
the- Have you
advice.
taken any walks through the Pale recently?
Maybe.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
Totally, every time.
Good. And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked.
Excellent. Free your body. You long to feel the cool breeze tickle against your inner thighs and midriff. You're doing everything as you should. Regular Pale meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive. A note of caution, however. Be sure to limit your exposure to the PAL to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Put the book away.
Cop of the Apocalypse. It's not fire. It's not ash. There will most certainly be a sea of corpses leading up to the event. But it won't be war or pestilence that causes it. Oh no, the event will belong to a genre of cataclysm no man has dared to suspect would ever come to pass. You can only sense the shape of it, like a cavity, a pit opening up in your stomach, a throat into which the world will vanish. The streets, the grass, the stars, all will be rolled back. By whom, by what, and how, you don't know. All you know is, you're not joking around.
Alright, what's it give us as far as bonuses? Learning cap for Inland Empire raised to 6. Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Oh, that's it? But my learning cap was already 6. It was already 7. Oh, fuck. Sorry, everyone. Just dealing with a minor thing unrelated to the stream for a second there. Sorry about that delay.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mamadakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. But you're not a regular animal. You're not even a regular cop. You see and hear beyond the veil.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
I would love to say go then leave like everything else. No, come back, please. Listen more.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh, what's this? Can't go in there? Fair enough.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I'm gonna come back and fuck with you when I have Kim with me. Well, here's what we're gonna do, everyone. It's been pretty decent stream so far, I'd say. What are we at? On the duration. Oh, I don't even know where it... Oh, almost 5 hours? Yeah, alright, that's a pretty good amount. We're gonna go ahead and close here. Tomorrow, or next time we do this, I may show up to stream more tomorrow. Probably not, but I might. Next time we do this, I will be deciding whether or not to just skip the rest of the time between now and the next day and get Kim in here so we can hang out and have fun again, or to maybe take care of something else. I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do. But yeah, we'll be back. Thanks for coming out, everyone. Happy to see you. Thanks for checking out the VOD if you are. I know several people have been talking about how cool it's been. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you coming out. We'll see you next time.